Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That's us.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
Please don't. Okay.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Okay.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilat wishes to see you.
Oh.
It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Oh, what does he have to do? What does he want from me? Ayo?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilat in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Ooh, okay.
We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Yeah. We're pretty much rot in here now. Living the lifestyle under here.
Nourilat, we're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations. I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
Okay.
The situation is this.
A while earlier at the Palais
If I'm
Mermonia.
understanding you correctly, the
No.
Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave
The Knave?
has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I
Okay,
heard that she was
flashback.
originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
Yeah, they're gonna be all on your ass now.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person,
Oh, really?
isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I mean, just tell them that's a huge misunderstanding here. I think they would probably understand that at least.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting?
Oh god, he said I ain't part of this. What the fuck?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't.
Holy
go
shit.
alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Jesus Christ, your personal space here, please. Oh my goodness. Furina's quite the charmer. She's all up in my man's space right here. My goodness. Although if I was Furina or the Traveler right now, I would go under the desk, okay, and make Neverlet like a non-stop fluid fountain, okay?
nigga serious?
I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Okay. Damn. Alright, well, you gotta stick with it. Show Fontaine. Why? Show Fontaine the. Ah!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine.
Oh my god.
There's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
He said I'm not even supposed to be here at all. She's a little stronger than child. Oh.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Oh, so okay, so Lenny's okay. What Lenny refers as father, it's her.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Are you sure about that? Jesus.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Oh. Each Fatui Harbinger is ranked by strength. She's the fourth?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point.
I'm pretty sure she's being annoyed right now. From one, getting Lenny and Lynette in trouble and having to deal with that, and two, her other comrade, child, getting present or imprisoned.
Yes. As you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip.
I mean, Jesus.
As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
So what's Neuvillette gonna say then?
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Oh. And what she's gonna reply with. Oh my god.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
Oh my god. I feel immense strong aura between these two right now, and they're like colliding. They're like colliding with each other.
Okay, why don't we back up?
Oh.
You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to do a simple request like that. Right, Miss Furina?
Oh my god.
About that.
Yeah, you might not want. You mess around with her children.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
I'm pretty sure she's not liking the odds right now. I think for her, I think it's unfair for her.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that father will be returning soon.
Yeah.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Novelet. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady FURINA acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Well, yeah, she's a fucking harbinger.
Could the knave be threatening Lady FURINA or something?
So strong that even rivals the gods, right?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady FURINA inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though FURINA can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
Yeah.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
What? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide.
Oh.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
I mean, are we really friends? I'm pretty sure we just... For him, maybe, but... I don't know. I guess we're just neutral with him. We beat his ass, we beat his ass, and then he liked us because we're good at fighting. And that's about it, I guess.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Ooh, okay.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Okay.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Yeah, but by that I don't think we have much of it. But what do you want us to go? But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine to do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of Meropide. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment.
Exile.
Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
So it's up to me then to deal with this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Okay, makes sense.
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Alright. I guess we're doing this then.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in a tough spot. Well, Child is our friend after all. Yeah, well, since you're in a tough spot, yeah.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Yeah, we better, like, get a good prize out of it, since we're going to prison. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get treated very, very differently there.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Irenaeus once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Okay, sure.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Yeah, it's a prison, Paimon. And we're gonna be like living a different lifestyle there.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
No, Paimon, we already accepted it already. You didn't even consider the fact that we'd be prisoners. We've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Let's go. All right. I want every collection of books that you have for a Tibet travel guide. All right.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
All right.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Ooh, nice.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fontaine, thank you.
Okay. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nova gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we're about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
Yeah.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Merope. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Well, you're probably gonna complain on the first day, probably. Because you're like, oh, I want to go back. I want to go back to the surface, man. The hell?
Oh, what is
Oh.
here? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hey, yo.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
She was backing out just a minute earlier. Yeah.
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up.
He stood you up.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Merope. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
And we're going to serve our sentence and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending to a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
So I told you, Paimon, you didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. All right, there's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Merope, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
No.
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any
nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
Huh?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
Duke? Like Nahida, like saying Duke?
On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You're very obsessed with this person. I bet it would sell a boatload of papers. Well, I guess.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course.
What's he
I
like?
won't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
Alright, you got a deal.
Oh.
We'll do anything you want.
Okay, well, Paimon's so gullible. Jesus.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much?
Oh my goodness. After complaints of suffering, so you prepare to go to Fort Mich. Blah blah blah.
You have come, just as promised.
Yes.
Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
No. Oh, do we go from there?
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Alright.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, who really wants to stay underwater? Like, underwater is nice and all, but it's pretty. What if you sink? You know, what if you're like, the situation with the submarine thing, like maybe a year or two ago, about a little boy, about the CEO thing. You know, I think it was called like Dolphin or something. They were sinking, and then they were trying to. They died.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress.
Oh!
He's a very shrewd fellow.
Oh! We're meeting him right now?
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
What, does he have like the internet with him underwater? Alright, the Duke Risley, I mean, you said. I'll keep that in mind.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
All right. Thank you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Yes. I'm doing 2 jobs here, helping Charlotte out and you.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These 2 are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Yeah.
Like we would try.
Get in the act.
Please follow me, you 2. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh my god, alright. Well, we're going to prison. Alright. Great.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these 2 convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Okay, so?
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Damn, they're throwing shots at each other already?
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Okay, alright.
Oh, she's got a point.
Yeah.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Moret will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Alright, well, life in prison starts now.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief...
What?!
Sentence... 45 days?
What?! What?!
Wait, you mean the cake that
No!
gave us was...
Never, you son of a bitch! Yeah. That's my face card, you know?
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Deacon. I'm pretty sure he does not want to talk to us at all. Bro does not care.
Already asked something she wasn't supposed to?
No, he just doesn't care.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Right? Yeah, that's what I expect. He does not care at all. You sure you don't seem like a guard? Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Huh?
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can give you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Does it let you get your dick sucked also?
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth.
Okay.
No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
Okay.
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
Yeah.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
Oh, for real?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
I guess, you know, when you're staying for somewhere for a long time, you just adapt to it.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Okay, but you could have at least changed your attitude a little bit here, buddy. Have you ever seen the Duke? Have you ever seen a Harbinger from Snezhnayan? He's probably gonna ask us. He probably isn't gonna answer us anything because everything's for currency. You know, he's just interested in that. Yeah, he's ignoring us. Yeah.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Alright, I've been thinking of something sad. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in. Yeah, look at her.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. criminals to get by.
Yeah.
If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
Is it even smart? Dude, you need to, like, whisper, goddammit. Like, your voice echoes around the whole fucking, like, arena around here. I'm pretty sure everybody could hear you. If we ever found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Oh my god.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
No.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Alright, thanks. Alright, at least you gave us some basic knowledge of
Was that all of
stuff here.
Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not. Does this mean that...
They're already onto us?
What? Already? Get ready to fight.
Prisoners number 7.
Oh, no, it's not! No, it's not!
Welcome. Well, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor.
Oh my god, I'm meeting him! I'm finally meeting him here!
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur,
Just look at him!
I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
Oh my god, he's definitely one of those manhwa characters for love interest that you see.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Oh.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be... Yeah, he's him.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace.
He's friends with him, okay?
Isn't it?
Alright, we're gonna call Neuvillette him, alright? And we're gonna call this one here, him number 2.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
I guess, yeah, maybe maybe like a can of beer while we're at it.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking, like, love interest here, okay? Either gay or straight, manhwa, love comic books.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Oh, it was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking care of us. Splendid chap, really. Do I want to be an asshole, or be fair, or give him the credit? Yeah, we'll be nice about it.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Well, congrats.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Oh, okay. Well, that payoff, okay. Being nice does lead you to some respect here.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Okay. See ya.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Alright. I hope my life is with you. What? Who said that?
Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Maybe that's why she's so interested. He's hot.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Okay.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that?
Risley. Yeah.
Criminals, you know.
Okay.
What if we're too difficult to handle?
Yeah. I'm gonna nickname him from that from now on. That's way better than what I name him.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Okay. But what about Child, though? Did he cause trouble when he was here? He's like, get me out of here. I'll fight you for the sake of my freedom.
Now, we've arrived at a very important place. The Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Calling my new husband is Risley. Yeah, I'm basically a whore, a man whore now, looking for husbands in every nation I go to. I guess Mondstadt. I guess you can count Diluc, Liyue, Zhongli, Inazuma. I don't know. Nothing on Inazuma yet. Sumeru, I'll hate them, and now we got I got my Fontaine husband here. Then, all right, let's see if I can get one in Natlan and Snezhnaya.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
Ayato? I haven't met Ayato yet, so I don't know.
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
Risley's a keeper.
That's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Oh, for real?
For fish
Damn.
like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
Oh, sounds like real life.
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased.
He has fucking
Sometimes you could
chains.
say using the coupons is a form of trade.
He has fucking chains on attached to his gloves. Community loves Risley's cake.
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives.
What kind of cake are we talking here?
If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
I guess.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Maybe he's just a chill leader, you know? He's just chill leader trying to get by. And, yeah.
Let's continue this way.
This
This
music's
place is
hitting
known as
deep.
the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
Okay, but how much?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Oh, God. Okay, in that case, I'll pass. Damn. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
Maybe, if we're good enough, I guess.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Okay.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez,
So much aura.
this guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Yeah, Risley has that aura, dude.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the
Press
Fortress of
that, damn it.
Merripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
So when the next nation comes out, I'm hunting down Child's father and give him a piece of my mind. Oh boy, well, Child better warn his father then
The production zone?
that you're coming.
What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
Well,
The fact that the Fortress of Merripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem as bad as I thought it would be.
As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
So you can just I'm guessing you can just choose when you can like overwork yourself and give yourself like a few days break, I guess.
Therefore, the Fortress of Merripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
I feel like this is more of a job application than being in a prison here. The way the boss is like guiding me around this place. Excuse me? The fuck? What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh!
The hell?
Oh, you really scared me there.
The hell are you doing?
Didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Didn't I just got you out of this trouble?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
That sounded so unconvincing that I don't think he like caught your bluff there. Act 1 wasted. Yeah. Hello? Oh, hello.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a
Hello
time
there.
like this?
Hi.
Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegewing.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sijuin here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces.
Hi.
They call me the head nurse.
Oh.
But I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Really? Damn. The knave sent him to find child. What?
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
He better give me a full explanation.
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Are you really a nurse? You seem so young. Like young. Like this is the age where you're like when you're starting school.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, okay. Nice accent there. God, life in Tibet are so advanced compared to us.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Oh, okay.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
It's confusing, I know, but Lainey will tell you why. And she's 500 years old. Over. Damn.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
Okay.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Alright.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
What is it?
Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
What am I looking at right now? It looks like a cut 2 pieces of bread that are like toasted and carrots or crab legs maybe. The main thing is that it's free. Mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Oh, are we that lucky? Damn.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh. Okay. But why?
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
Oh, so if you get a shit one, he will literally give you shit then?
I knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure.
At one point, Fontaine was racist to Melusines.
Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
He seems fine the last time I saw him.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sijuin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Her story gives more info. Okay.
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillettes' character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless.
Okay.
In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Alright.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Okay, well, I guess we're on our own after this. Okay, great. Well, understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette.
Yeah, we got special treatment from that.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
Right.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on. Yeah. I think he knows. But he's just letting us go through it.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
Yeah.
Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
What the fuck? But there's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up."
Yeah, we'll be looking like pussies then. And we're better than that. We fought a god ourselves. And dragons.
Besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right?
Yeah. Alright, make sure, guys, no more spoilers either. Nice hints in there, here and there. Or some nice, interesting lore histories or whatever. Also, if not yet, please subscribe. That would help me appreciate reaching to 200 subscribers. And like in the live stream.
So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing. Yeah, Lenny.
You mean?
Lenny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate.
Yeah.
We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason as we are.
Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Yeah, I guess. Fuck!
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
What is that? Yeah, but what card?
It looks like a magician's prop.
Oh.
Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh?
Okay, so this
Let
is...
Paimon have a look.
Okay, so this is our way of connecting then.
It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's on to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Alright. Lenny wants to play TCG. Hey, I'm willing to play with him, you know?
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Really? I had dreams of me going to this wedding ceremony, you know? I thought I was gonna, like, actually gonna get married by Risley there.
Hey, lazy bones.
Okay.
What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
All right. Let's do it.
Sorry, we're going right away.
All right, we gotta play the act.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm
Oh,
speaking.
Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're okay.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Okay.
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
There we go. There we go.
Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
Yeah, alright.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Nice.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria,
Fuck.
we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Yeah. We need to ask him questions. Questions that I'm pretty sure he's not gonna answer because he's on his own investigation.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Alright, let's go see him. Go to the fountain of Lucine near the Opera Epicles. Step inside the fountain, go to your settings to audio and turn the music volume down to 0. Turn the SFX volume to 0. Turn the dialogue full.
Bless our child with health and wisdom.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
The fuck? The fuck?
I prefer magic, personally.
Hold on, I couldn't hear that. Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm trying to hear something here. Shut the fuck up! Fuck. Can you shut the fuck up?
Bless our child with health and wisdom.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Did it say, so, I'm so lonely? I'm so lonely. What? Can you
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady FURINA?
How much longer? What?
But I just want
What the hell?
Hey, over here.
Alright, hello.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Are you easily scared? You seem like the only person to get easily scared like that. Jeez. Like...
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh,
You two
really?
are inseparable.
Only we could say the same thing about the Traveler here and their siblings.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
The fuck? What are you guys like the Powerpuff, but like magicians here? Like, you guys are just like having like a side missions together.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? I don't remember seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Yeah, like jeez.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Okay.
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallets suddenly disappeared.
Huh? What?
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
They're just doing World Quest together.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's not the point, Lenny. The question is, what are you two doing? Are you really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
Right.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all.
The crime is losing 50-50 and they credit coupons and pull for father. That could be it also.
We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Right, okay.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Protect it?
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is that house so interested about the secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
What, did FURINA just like keep it at like a secret box, like a secret, like, you know, secret box where you like, you know, you have to like you have to twist the like the codes for it and shit, and she kept it underground for some shit like this.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Why is she not using her Gnosis yet then?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Yeah, hey, Lenny told us his reasons, so we might as well. You already said everything, considered in exchange for information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
I mean, I should know that by now, really.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child 2, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Okay, so I'm trying to find Child while you're here trying to find the Gnosis then. Good to know. But why is it here of all places? Shouldn't it be with FURINA? I mean, Fossolar or FURINA, whatever?
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Well, since you're looking for a Gnosis, and you might have a chance finding it here, maybe. So I don't know, man. We're pretty strict with the Gnosis so far, you know.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
I have questions like, why is it here? Why is the Gnosis here? If it is here, even. And why doesn't FURINA have it?
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, but I must refuse. Damn.
See, I told you.
But why, though?
Is that so?
Are we still holding grudge?
Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
I'm pretty sure we should be, like, far beyond what happened during Act 1. We should be, like, past that by now.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met.
Aww.
Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Aww. Really?
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
Well, I don't see why not. Pretty sure. Really, the Traveler just needs to let it go at this moment, really.
It's okay to open up a little.
If we're all doing this to is sharing info, fine, but I may reconsider if things get too serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well.
Okay.
I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
I mean, we should be cool with him like we are with Child already, but whatever.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
What the fuck is a forbidden zone?
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Is the forbidden zone just like one of those like crazy rooms where like crazy people just like get locked up? You know those white rooms where it's like cushions, I think it was, and then you're like wrapped up in cushions yourself? That would have been funny if Child is there.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least.
I would like to think my headcanon being that Child just went crazy. He's trying to prove his point, saying that he's innocent and shit, while the guards don't believe him, so they put him at the crazy room or the forbidden zone, whatever, in this game, and he's like locked up there. He's like wrapped up for himself, can't even move his body around. He's like, I'm innocent, you fuckers. His eyes just going baggy and like purple and shit, his hair just getting all messy, and like the people watching are just like.
Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Okay.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Okay. Hold on, let me search up an example.
I don't know, Doctor. Looking back, I think it may have been real butter.
Your husband murdered 3 children.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Alright.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Because I can.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Alright. Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Then why'd you like why were you so hesitant then from letting us join in?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
What does that mean? Huh? Also, why is your voice like that? Oh, so a little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see? Like, what the fuck was that?
Your group?
According to my calculations.
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon.
Quisto.
People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
What?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
That sounds like a bad thing to do, but whatever.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Did Leverin just wink at me? It sounds like he's saying don't be upset, he's a good fellow. Right.
Listen, the power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
Yeah, you're a nobody here. Which is kind of good and kind of an advantage and kind of a disadvantage at the same time.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
He's just that chill, you know?
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Right. Interesting. According to that guy, a person named Jiru frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman?
Oh.
Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh, man. All right. We need to find this guy. Beat the shit out of him.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
I mean, it's a possibility.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time.
Yeah.
And we might be overthinking things.
Had a confrontation with a girl named Lorraine, who else frequently visits infirmary. I'll remember that too. Like I'll remember anything from all that. Alright, we're just pretending eating nom 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 nom.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I mean... okay, sure.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Damn, oh my god, he means business here.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me.
Hey. An opportunity like that, might as well.
Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you?
Damn.
It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
What do you mean useless? Look how jacked he is, bro. He could probably do something with all that.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Maybe the overworld isn't happy with them.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy.
That's true.
Hey, you over there?
What? Who, me? Sorry, I'm taken already.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes. Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Sure. No thanks, we're busy. Aw, we're busy with other things at the moment. Like what? We got time to play TCG here? Yeah, sure. If the world wasn't like going through destruction, I still have time to play.
Alright. No pressure.
But why would you'd be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this. Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a minute?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Yeah. Like, is Risley taken already? Or, like, is he, like, married to someone else?
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
How about Risley, you know?
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean those two?
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Right, okay.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Damn it.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
He was once a criminal?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Yeah, that's a huge flex right there. Imagine being the lowest of the low and then climbing your way up. That's a huge flex. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Alright, we can play. Come on. We got time, all the time in the world here.
We've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
Huh?
The hymn was about finding a child. Hello, I'm here.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Okay, fine. Jeez. Why are you so aggressive here today?
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
We ain't legendary. What are you yapping about? The only legendary duel is me and Navia here. You summarize your findings to Linny.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Since the Traveler and Child are friends, no matter what happens, friends help each other.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Alright, we're in a time crunch right now. I forgot.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after it.
Okay. He said he was trying to find his master, right? So, is his master here then? Is that the reason why he ran off?
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Of course he is.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Alright. Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Yeah. Even if we didn't want to, the path that we came through, is just choosing us.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
Wow.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Wow. So what are we doing during those time, huh? We might as well be playing TCG or like live stream this shit, you know? Hey guys, I'm in jail, you know? We're trapped in here, but we're gonna like play some TCG while we wait for Fremine to come back.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Think of it like an anime about dimensions.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now?
9 days.
Pick up Fremine while we're at it.
9 days. You have no idea how long 9 days is for me here. Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
What?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Right.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
We'll fine. We'll do it. We'll do it then.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Okay, well, you didn't say it isn't hard either, or it is hard, so.
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
Alright.
But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
What?
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I'm the older brother? I'm like, what, more than 500 years old at this point?
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Alright, well, see ya.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days.
Yeah, 9 days.
Safe.
9 days. Dude, that's long. That is way longer than it needed to be for that's just sometime infirmary. You have no idea how long 9 days is that we had to wait.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Are you sure? Should I trust you? You're the loudest one, which makes you the elephant in the room mostly.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. And can please keep your mouth down, too. So people, this is what they're saying. Okay, Paimon, whatever you do, do not whisper loudly. Don't be like this. Quiet! Like, Jesus.
It's not impossible.
Okay, Seedring, who are the other two?
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Fine. No vapor from those. Okay, well, I can't read that fast here. With Paimon at some point during the. I can't read that fast! Fuck. Having a good whiff with the. I can't read that fast!
Please help! He's sick!
Oh. Oh, we're acting. Okay, well, time to put our.
Are you okay?
Time to put our good actings to the test then.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Hey, little one, you're the one who's little here.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Okay, when you're describing things like this, I think it's a little suspicious here.
Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
Oof, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Alright, I just couldn't handle all that aura. That's why I'm passing out. I couldn't handle Risley's Riz.
Do it, traveler!
Thank you, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Oh. Well, we better have good proof that we are sick. Unless they're gonna ask questions here. Alright, our excuse if we get caught is, Risley's Riz was too strong and I couldn't handle all that aura, alright? So, my own aura is pretty negative, so I need like a negative, another negative aura, and another negative aura combined to make a positive aura. Sejuani has taken a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sejuani's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too, huh? Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oomph, that hurts a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem.
Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, well, phase 1. Alright, unsuccessful. We gotta go to Firewall here. Firewall 2. Oh no, my acting was a bit over the top. Fuck, man. We were doing so good in Sumeru. What did we do wrong in Fontaine here? We're not catching up with our acting. We're a bit rusty here.
What about here?
No.
Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
What is what?
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Okay, we'll play it off, okay? Do not make it over-exaggerated.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
Okay, they agree with me here.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Okay.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Yes, please.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Yeah. You would too. Phew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sejuani just called this woman Larvine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard about before. Would that mean the man next to her is Jeru then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I still feel negative. Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy seems to have noticed. Now, he's looking my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
Okay.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient?
Okay.
Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
Okay. What?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Oh.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh, God. The hell?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
How you gonna argue in front of a sick person here? I'm sitting here, I just got here, and then the moment Sijuin left, y'all just start bickering already? These two seem to have pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Well, what great timing they got, huh? But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside of the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishing on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Right.
But...
What do you mean, but? How are you two gonna argue? If you're gonna spend your time arguing, then do something better.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
You should be more optimistic. With that kind of attitude, you're probably never gonna go back. The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Maybe we're overthinking it. Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Okay, well, what a way to start off, huh?
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Okay, bye.
He just slowly walked off like that?
What, was he stomping his feet while he walked?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Zishwin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
I'll laugh my ass off if Jerrier, or I've already forgot his name, says that Levine is like a teacher's pet or whatever.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Zishwin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you.
Oh.
Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay, you take the stomach pill that Citron gave you.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow. Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember it?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to double check a few details.
Okay.
If that's alright with you.
Yeah, no problem. Don't ask me about my records, okay? I have weird-ass records. One time, I fought a dragon, right? And then I fought a giant liquid dildo, so, like, in Liyue. And then after that, I fought an Archon that I barely defeat with the power of friendship, right? And then I fought her son or whatever on the next station nation I was in, and who knows what I'm gonna be fighting at the end of this Archon quest or the next Archon quest, really.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Yeah, like how all this happened, right? Because I was trying to find my sister.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
Amnesia. I have amnesia.
That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Well, I don't think we have a choice in the matter when we pick our foods at all.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Fish? Siege, when you still look at me, I should just try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Alright. You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness from work until gathering. However, you still catch some hints on Paimon's conversation with Sijuing.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
Yeah, she knows.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry. He'll recover soon.
Opinion, that word brings the wave of comfort. Aw.
Ah, you're awake.
Ah, yes.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
How long was it? Was it like an hour or two or what? I feel a lot better now. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Thank you. Return to the dome remedies. Well, I can't just check over there. Sijuing.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Yeah, about that. I want to check what this is, okay? Can I? I'm gonna check while you're like looking right here. Okay? Don't worry about me. I'm just a little lost, okay? I'm a traveler. I travel around, explore my area. Alright, so I want to explore what this place is. To confirm, to get some confirmation for what the traveler was looking at or suspicious about. Alright. So we can't have you dying by a fish. If I die by a fish after defeating a giant liquid monster and a dragon and all that, that would be pretty embarrassing. You know, I don't. You know what would be more embarrassing? Be losing to a spider. I'm back home, or my new home that I've been living.
Something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
What? Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now.
The fuck? Hey, yo.
Paimon talked with Sijwin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I don't know. Are we really off track, though? There's still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as questions Sijwin asked Levine. Also, were they really talking about meds before we walked in? This was Levine and Jira's argument genuine. Are we just putting on... Were they just putting on a show? Oh my god, we're overthinking things here, man. What do you mean about that? There's a spider boss in the future? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
I feel like we're overthinking this, but fine. I ain't reading all this out loud anymore. They were sure quick as fuck about it. Oh, now you give me some time to read it, huh? Ass. Gee, I just wish that all that was taking a great time with their texting. That doesn't make it any better at all. If anything, I'm a little more nervous from when I approached to that point.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Paimon, you answer.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
I'm hoping so.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Okay.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
Okay.
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Alright, well, go Lynette.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. the matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
I don't know about the Traveler, but from the way I'm seeing it from them, I guess when the first time we met Signora, I guess it left a pretty bad impression on the Traveler. So Signora really did make a full-on entrance, mind you. And when we reached Aliwa to meet Child, we did keep our guard up. And we were pretty cautious, too. To the point where we were almost getting physical, I think. Until we calmed down a little bit. Yeah, we pretty much have horrible run-ins with Fatui, so... Yeah, every nation we meet the Harbingers. Signora, yeah, Child, I guess we're cool. I guess. Scaramouche, yeah, we're kinda not there. We don't fuck with each other at all. Arlecchino, we have not met with Arlecchino yet. Shh. The Doctor, yeah, we pretty much, it's pretty much one to all with our relationship with them.
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future too.
Yeah, I guess. Just don't mess with me, okay? Don't betray my trust at all. That's all I'm asking you.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Alright.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sijuin always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Yeah, I guess we have something to relate to, I guess, from that. I'm talking to the Traveler.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Alright.
Lynette should be here right now.
Okay.
Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sijuin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Just give her some time, maybe she'll come. Could she have found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Just give her like a few more minutes, I guess another 5 to 10. Alright, let's check here.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
What?
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Does she not develop emotions? Does Melusines do not develop emotions at all?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Well, I guess if you're dealing with a patient, then I guess you're trying to calm them down for some shit. But I guess I don't know. I can't understand from a nurse's point of view yet. All right. Bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Okay.
she would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. He's getting anxious! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, fucking shit. Okay.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Alright.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
He's down to get closer, move by hatch. It starts tapping.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Uh-oh. The look on Lenny's eyes, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He's probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Yeah, that's his coping mechanism. He's trying to tell himself to calm the fuck down here. Lynette, come back!
There's a slip of paper over here!
Lynette, please!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here! And there's a bunch written on it too!
Don't tell me. Don't tell me we got your sister, bitch. Come find us. You better not say that.
Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there something on the back?
The back! This is...
Show me! Now!
Oh no. No.
That look on your face!
No.
I'm reading it now!
No.
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No! Could she have... Is she already...
Oh my god. Lenny, keep it calm. Keep yourself calm here.
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would we choose to act during our second infiltration attempt to escape of the first?
Yes.
Stuff the first.
That is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
But...
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Oh god. Why did he only go after Lynette?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
Well, let's not waste any more time. We gotta go get her.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
No, he's not gonna do anything to your sister. He's not gonna be that low.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
No!
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear. No!
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
Risley, this isn't you!
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh my god. What were we doing? What are we supposed to do now then?
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Alright, okay, can we just like split up? Tell us where to find Fremine, and then you go find your sister.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Risley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I don't think talking sense to him is wise in this matter. He's in a very state of panic.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Lenny?
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Of course she knew. Of course she knew. She was acting acting as well. She was overacting our acting. Like, that's negative aura for us right there. Another negative aura points for us. Look at her smiling. She's so demonic.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
Did you see that smile? Did you see that smile she gave? That was demonic. She's a psychopath.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time.
Well, how'd you know that we were there? We were not making any noise, nor were we visible to the eye.
Someone?
The fuck? How'd you sense us?
Pack everything up.
That's some bullshit. This is some bullshit right here. God damn it, dude. This is... Man.
Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
So we weren't overthinking it. So the trailer wasn't overthinking it. Great.
Whoa, are you okay?
I'm so upset right now. I'm gonna eat a green apple. This green apple has been here for like the past morning. So I'm gonna eat it right now because I'm this upset.
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Don't we already know this is a place?
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
What do you mean by that? Is she an actual psychopath here?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Oh my god. I'm never messing with you ever again. I'm not talking to you ever again. I'm scared of you.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oh my god. And who's there?
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
Okay, well, who starts off with replying like that? Did you just hear him? He's like, glad you're here, but you're breaking my rules here. Like, who starts off like that? Can we get that again? Hold on. Can we, like... Hold on.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Is it a good time to joke about something like this?
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
For real, like, Lenny's innocent here, somewhat.
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Believe him.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
Oh my god, I'm the guinea pig of every nation, I guess.
As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
Why would you do that?
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Oh, what?
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
God, we arrived so late. Come on, guys. Be quicker.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lenny and Lynette? I mean, Lynette and Fremine.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be?
Oh, no!
Wait, you can't.
No!
You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Jesus, he's been 300 IQing this shit.
Some of my folks just happen to hear a thing or two, that's all.
Oh.
In any case, I will be straight with you.
You guys can hear that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely delicious and juicy.
I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Damn.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Fuck.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Risley, this isn't you!
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady FURINA have already received many samples as gifts.
What's the review of them? Give me a Yelp review.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
Jesus, this had turned to the worst.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
Are you really sure you just want to have a conversation with her?
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
What, are you gonna kill his sister?
Linny!
What do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Okay.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Jesus Christ.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
Dude, just ask her yourself. Dude, because if it's her children, she would definitely go on to save you guys.
6, 5.
Wait,
Come on, make a choice.
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more? Come on.
Listen to the Traveler! If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
Right, this isn't you, Risley. Listen to me, okay? Listen, Pookie Bear.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Nervalet.
Shit.
Yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
Shit. But we're collaborating. You know, me and Lenny are collaborating. This is like a business between both of us right now.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Freminet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Huh?
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Good luck with that.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through investigations on this. We'll see if I can remember all the clues. I'll be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Oh, it's correct. Okay. Oh my fuck. I was just... Okay. I actually can't believe I actually got that one right.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
Okay, what?
People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Do you really have to like wear that again? I thought we're past that already.
At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does.
However,
unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
right, okay.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
But what if she eats it then? Is that different for her?
Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package in the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've done a lot of research on this matter. Let me swift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. There we go. Oh, great. I'm smart.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Okay.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product.
Okay.
A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
Okay.
They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light.
Okay, good.
Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. Alright, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question!
No!
The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Dude, relax!
You'll pay for this! Ah!
The hell? Did he get shot?
Lenny, are you alright?
The hell?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewin. That was a fantastic shot.
Ooh.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Ooh.
Sigewin?
The hell?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewin... You...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
Okay.
When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sijuin, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Yeah.
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sijuin, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What are you doing?
What's going on?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Cloran?
Yes, please.
Cloran, what the hell are you doing here?
Ah, Miss Clorand. My door.
You see a beautiful woman out here, and then you're like, oh, my door? Like, what?
Fremine.
Oh, Fremine!
Fremine!
Shit.
What's going on? What is Clorand doing here?
What happened to Fremine? Work. From who?
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
Yeah.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed
What?
seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
Huh?
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Dude! Bro, try to understand the situation of the people around. Dude, what the... Fremine, my boy! Dude, my boy, my boy, what happened? Lainey's expression looks disgusted, but it seems like he'd rather not have Sijuin touch Fremine. Still, he doesn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sijuin is examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Okay, good.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Better than none, then.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Is this place covered by it?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her.
Oh.
If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Really? What? Huh? Dude. Okay. Lenny had finally begun to stop feeling tense. It seems his trust on Sijuin... Oh my god, I'm reading it wrong! Lenny finally began to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems like he trusts what Sijuin just said. Okay, good. Fremine. Fremine. Oh my god. And you, what the hell is going on?
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sijween may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Fremine.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
That's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
How could you drink tea at a time like this?
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
I'm pretty sure she doesn't like guys who would question her. You should say, "I'm having tea right now. Would you care to join?" Or something like that. If you'd like to join me.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
Right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
You'll feel normal, she says.
I'm back, everyone.
Hi, and Lynette. Oh, Lenny can finally relax and calm himself now.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Of course I am.
Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Then you let me come to lift Fremine up. Oh my god. Fremine? Don't immediately like stand up at all. Just try to like observe yourself here.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
No.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Where are they at? Are they having a smooch fest or what?
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
What do you do when you have a dying child that's sitting there while your nurse is trying to cure him? Well, I guess we're gonna have some tea then. Would you like to join me? Clarence saved Fremine from the sea. What just happened there? God. Alright, relax yourself. Don't move too much or anything.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Just give him a moment. Just give him a moment to observe his surroundings.
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Okay, he can talk.
Where am I?
The infirmary?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger.
That's good. This is good.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Right.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
It's been like what? 12 days or so?
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Like what? No, don't tell me just yet until you feel better.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
Yeah, there's no time for you to be talking while you're you're still recovering.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
What? Okay, flashback.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Okay.
Where could Master Child be? This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Okay. Okay. So... Okay, so this is where... Okay. Alrighty then. Over there.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Child, where'd you go, dude? We went through all this trouble for you, and then you just disappeared on us.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Oh.
The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait.
Oh no.
What the?
Okay, it's taking effect.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Okay, fuck.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Is there really nothing there, though? Yeah, it is blocked. Child, how'd you get out of here? Okay, oh my god, my health is gone. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh my god, it's going down fast. Go, 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 go.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater.
Shit.
I have to push on.
Oh my god. And luckily Cloran was there. Okay. Thank you, God. But how the fuck did she manage to push all the way through that than him?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
You did more than enough.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
She was just passing by, maybe.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Right.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Cloran will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, he's still... I don't know. We should keep him relaxed here. I don't think it's a good time for him to talk.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
It's just a protective brother feeling he's got.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten? Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation. Lenny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Okay.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Sorry.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
Yes.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Please, sir. Please, for us.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
I don't know. Linny and Lynette would have figured this out if they were given more time.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Jesus, you just had this naturally hide in here? Okay.
Stand on the central plate.
Yes, sir.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
The hell? Earthquake? Oh no, we're just going down. Okay. Once everyone has taken the decision to circulate, it begins to slowly move down or whatever.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is?
What a huge door!
Yeah. Is that like all the Mora in there?
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
Oh.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Yeah, we're kind of cool now, you know? I have Risley since his first banner. Oh, nice.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them. Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one!
Yeah. What's that thing in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice guide.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Where's the search history? Hey, what are you hiding under all this, huh? It better not be some big booty bitches around here, or like how to other illegal tea recipes, like weed or something. Like you better not like make weed out of a drink and get high from it.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure, the temperature?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
Okay.
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that FURINA displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Okay.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And we're being surrounded by it, I'm guessing, huh?
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater.
Okay.
Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Ooh. Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes. That's very likely.
But forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh.
Yeah.
Seems like you've figured it out.
Yeah.
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That's really, really bad.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the Primordial Sea? Who built this place anyway?
Probably someone as smart who knows about the thing. Your small brain can probably figure it out, Paimon.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled.
Egeria,
the people
okay.
drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Seems so, okay.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But you believed him.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Yeah. All the rest that didn't believe him might think they're are dumbasses then.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies? Is it really a good time to be asking that? I think we already have enough proof that we're past about believing in this case.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh my god, we're all screwed then. Basically.
This is it.
Oh, it's these two again. Great. And they just happened to meet each other again like this.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
Jurier and Lorvine, I gotta remember those names.
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
Okay.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Hey. Yeah.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
Alright then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yeah, we have. And who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Yeah, I do not know who that is.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Okay.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meribid?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
What? Oh, okay, while what? The people are still inside as they get burned alive or dissolved?
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Oh.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
It's an... Oh, I see. It's an enemies to lovers kind of trope, huh?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Sure, you keep telling yourself, we'll wait in like 5 years or 10, you know? We'll see the results after that.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I'm very easy to please.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room? This is probably his browser history, like you said.
Well, let's spice it up a bit.
Okay, that doesn't make it any better when you say that.
And here you go.
Whoa, what? This is... It's a big-ass ship.
What a huge ship.
Damn, what? Hold on now. Luffy might be jealous with this. Nafia, Clarion, Neverlet, Rosley. I have all Fontaine DPS. Nice. Damn, dude. The shit?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
No, not much. Unfortunately, I should be looking at lore on the wiki page, but I kind of procrastinated.
Not much at all.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Okay.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships.
Yeah.
People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Every flow of water has its own story, Paimon. Will be helpful later.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Everybody needs a hobby. This is a plan for the ages.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Yeah, I guess.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Okay. Oh, that was a lot to take in. Jeez. Okay.
I'll leave you here for now.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Are we cool? Are we cool right now, bro? Like I could do whatever you want me to do, really.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, but they're still gotta probably be desperate for some information. They can't leave empty-handed with no information at all, so I guess we have to tell them. It means that my actions will decide the next step of Lainey's group takes. In other words, if I tell Lainey the truth, I might make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now. Right?
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Okay.
We're back!
Hey!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Oh, good timing. Risley needs a cup of tea too.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Hey, tea is good. People have their preferences.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now.
What?
While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Oh. Okay.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah.
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Lainey sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now, Lainey?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Good. We don't need you to keep your guard up or feel hostile anymore.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijwin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
Okay.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Okay, well you make things simple then for me to explain.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
Yeah.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Okay.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
Okay, yeah.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Wow, okay, well, he's smart. Lenny's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question.
Okay.
If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Okay.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
In fact, I do. Tell him, Traveler. After some deliberation, you share the information. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I can't read that fast.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Yeah.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
I guess. There's so much going on, really. And we probably don't have that much time at all.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Alright. You got my back and I got yours, Lenny. Alright? Me and you are cool again. Same goes for your other siblings.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time.
Of course.
Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Aww. Thanks, you guys.
You have my gratitude.
Alright, I could be the older brother this time, okay? I'm 500 years old. Alright? I'm gonna watch you guys as as the siblings that I wish I could have wanted but never got. Except my actual brother. I love him.
Thank you for protecting Lenny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Hey, we're family now, you said, so... Yeah, Dom Toretto, pull that meme here. We aren't friends anymore, we're family.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Because we're family, don't mention it. Oh my god. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Of course.
You've done so much already. Go get some food.
Yeah.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Alright, might as well.
Traveler and Paimon.
Siegering. Hi.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Siegering? And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Hey. Look at her right there. Paimon is emergency food. Oh my god, we're still going out with that. Jesus, you guys are ruthless when it comes to Paimon.
Huh? You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
She's just chilling.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose.
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Oh, nice. I'll have to taste the stuff you have to offer. Get Get the trio siblings here also. They might want to eat also, if it's chosen by them.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon! No problem. Just leave it to me.
Food? I heard emergency food.
So delicious.
Ah, okay, amazing. Free dinners are absolutely the best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
I guess, yeah. If you consider that.
Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious.
Yes, exquisite. Thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
I am indeed. I just got 200 subscribers. We're doing peak. We're experiencing peak in this nation right now, and we got free dinner, good dinner. So yeah, and I'm talking to you guys, so can't get any better than this.
Sijwin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
I guess.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
If only I had a companion who does the same thing.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Aww.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Ah, damn it, my things. My webcam. There we go.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Yeah. Although I already have a daughter already, I can't get another. I can't. I have two daughters already, Nahida and Kali. They're good. And two is enough for me. I can only handle two. But it already looks like Sejring is already independent enough for herself to deal with things. So good for her. And she has Risley here to watch also, so she is fine.
Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Okay. So Cloran is her then. She's her.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
What? This is what do you think Nervula would like? Oh my god, I don't know. He's in terms of his fashion, what he's wearing at the moment, I don't know. It seems to like contrast a lot around the environment he's currently in compared to this. But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervula outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Okay, thank you. Aww. Alright, return to the dormitories to rest. But hey, how are you doing?
Cloran!
How are you?
It's you two.
Hi.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
It's just alright. Nothing to describe from it. It was alright. Like, why are you eating all alone? Why were you eating all alone? I could have, like, sit at the opposite side. We could discuss, like, cool manners and such.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too. You sure work super fast.
No one deserves to eat alone and feel lonely, okay?
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
You're also very pretty.
Oh, and why aren't you eating with Siegemin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Or lonely? Come on now.
Miss Siegemin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
But you still couldn't like walk up to me. Walk up. I could have like, you know, we wouldn't mind. I could like somehow like walk up to you still and like talk to Siegemin. Yo, can we like sit alongside Cloran so she won't get lonely? Like, come on now.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
No, that was like what? How long have we been here? Probably like months or days or weeks.
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Oh. Okay. You two were friends before?
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes.
Oh.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Okay, it's all thanks to Neuvillette. This is technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Yes, ma'am. Ridiculous.
Get out of my way!
Huh?
What happened? Why is everyone running?
What?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Huh?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's going on? What's that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. Tells me what to do.
What happened? Why is everyone running around?
Is it because of the fucking seawater?
What are you doing?
Okay, we're cooked then. It's the seawater again.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
What?
Hey, wait!
You know, if people are running, I think we should have wrong.
People, they won't even talk to us.
I think we should be running along with them. Just saying, if we see everyone running away.
They're here.
That's kind of the.
There you are.
That's kind of a common sense. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto and Laveron, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveron was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Shit.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Okay, so then that means what happened down below. Oh no, it's that gate at the very bottom. Shit!
It can't be that thing!
Fuck.
Wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey! Be careful!
Guys, go now. Ooh, cutscene. How bad is it?
They're here.
Just like I said.
Oh no. Oh no!
You're just in time.
Shit.
But be ready to run.
Fuck. Oh, nice. Is that nanotech? Oh god. The Primo Seawater is here, and we're in trouble! Shit. Oh my god. Damn. Will that work though? No, it won't. Okay. Run. Run. Shit. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. But where is it? But where is...
3, 2...
I don't think running is the best option either, because it's very inevitable. Inevitable. Run, bro. Oh! Shit! Oh.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Guys?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Okay. Oh my god.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh my god, be careful. Jesus Christ. This is aura. This is aura right here. Oh my god, it's good to see you again. I never thought we'd be able to see sunlight ever again.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Why?
FURINA will soon be meeting with the Navy. FURINA, make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Oh god. Okay, you can explain everything else to me later. Okay, well, fuck.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
FURINA. Oh my god. Hi.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss FURINA mentioned.
Hi, we finally get to meet. I've had you on my party for like quite a while now, and it's finally good to see you.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler.
Hi.
I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi. Oh my god. Just the shot alone is enough to know, enough for me to sense how overwhelming her aura is. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth, and the Linny siblings' father. She definitely does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings, pleasure to meet you two.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Okay.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss FURINA and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss FURINA simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there it is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with FURINA and I.
Yeah. Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
FURINA looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss FURINA. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Iudex Neuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's Not surprising at all.
Okay.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
How long has it been? Okay, yeah, we're in a tough spot right now.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
We don't know that.
Well...
Unopponent's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Dude, she's gonna kill us all. We do not. But there's also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news, at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'm able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from FURINA. That's good. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss FURINA.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh no. Look at him menacingly walking.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure. Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Never let.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled.
Oh my god.
Waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
Oh my god, he's him!
This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Dude, Neverlet is him. He's him. Okay? He is absolutely him.
Alright. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Oh my god. He is him. Neverlet is that guy, okay?
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
For now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Only for now.
I win this bet. you owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet? We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
Man, why y'all arguing when you're about to experience peak like that? We just experienced Novelet showing off why he's that guy, and you guys want to argue over that? Over that cutscene?
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
I'm sorry, I'm being too mean.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
Shit.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
Yeah, we have other issues there also.
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
How fast did he went to get over here?
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I'm hoping also. Jeez, we're feeling the pressure right now. Nibblets, Hydra Dragon, Sovereign Sons are stronger than Archons. He is the highest authority in that.
We've spent long enough playing house.
Is she being for real?
Miss Furina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really?
Oh.
That's acceptable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's going. Yeah, she's actually going off.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Vosalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
She's not wrong. I mean, you're the Hydro Archon, and by standard, it's your authority to take responsibility and do something to figure out a solution for something like this. Like, legit, people are about to die at any given moment, and the Hydro Archon is currently just, I guess doing her daily snack runs and whatever she does. This does not look good for Furina or Fuzzler.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Okay, so she is thinking. She's not real. Okay, so she's trying to figure out the solution, but she's just she can't. There's no solution that she can figure out. She's just trying. She's doing work. That's what I'm trying to say, but she doesn't. There isn't a solution yet for her. That's what she's saying.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Oh, God.
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually serious, refuting the knave's accusations. She means that she means what she says. She's not putting up a front. She does care. She's trying to do work, but there's just no solution on how to solve this issue.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So that was all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
Girl, I'm vouching for you right now. I'm actually vouching for you, and you're just blowing it.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Okay. Girl, Dude, I'm supporting you. I'm vouching for you right now. And I don't know what to say anymore. Like, I'm gonna save my thoughts on Furina on Act 5, but there for the whole Archon quest, the 4 acts until now, we haven't been focusing on Furina at all. I'm kind of wondering why. Like,
then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss
I mean, her walls are falling, that's why she's like this. I know she might have a plan. She has a plan. She said it's confidential, which is why I'm like literally giving her the benefit of the doubt right now. Like, I don't hate her character or anything. I think she's cool. She has a personality that I like. She can be herself, yeah. But like when it comes to a role of an Archon, I don't know, dog. Like I'm just so like confused with Furina's position right now.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Is it so great you don't tell? it's so confidential that you can't speak about it? Like, what is it?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Furina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
I'm not saying she's a bad Archon yet, but because I haven't seen what she does, I'm like waiting until Act 5 to see what to get my full judgment on Furina.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here.
Yeah, she's
There are
his...
still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Well, yeah, Furina is Neuvillette's, Furina is like the... It's like equivalent to the Traveler, I guess. I mean, equivalent to... Neuvillette is like the Traveler, while Furina is like the Paimon of the situation we're in. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surge in Primordial Sea, but can he really deal with all of it by himself? And is Furina being truthful or not? She has to be. She's not a liar. She can't be bullshitting out of her ass with a situation like this. People are dying here, bro.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently
Or gonna
commissioned
die.
to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Sure, you didn't poison them, did you?
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
And they proceeds to change the topic and bring up the numbers of less significant matters.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
Can we like change the mood up, please?
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Furina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Furina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
We did more than just chat, but yeah.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Yeah.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too.
Okay. Okay, we'll be leaving, but...
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Girl... Stand your ground, okay? I know you're better than this. People keep saying you're the best in my chat before. You need to stand your ground. I need to see you in action when it comes to the next act, the final act. For the love of God, you better be awakening some godlike powers, like a Super Saiyan Blue evolution, Ultra Instinct type shit going on. Okay, become omnipotent as God, like Jesus Christ. I'm defending you so hard against Arlecchino right now that I'm scared that I'm proven wrong and she killed my ass. I know you're better, okay? I know you got this, okay? Just lock in. I'd never had doubts before, okay? Except the time when I try to go against you again for Linny's sake, but that's a different kind of take on it.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You who lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Oh, there's no need. I didn't think that's what you were wanting to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Everyone compared her to Fischl? What's Fischl like? I don't think I've known Fischl at all yet. Was there anything else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
Okay. Oh my god, this music.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Linny.
Yeah.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with.
Just show me later, okay?
It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of FURINA?
I'm glad you asked. Might as well say it now. I was gonna save this, the entirety of this opinion on FURINA. But since you're asking me right now, I might as well explain it. So basically, FURINA has... The Arc Quest hasn't really been focusing on FURINA all that much compared to, I'd say even Neverlet got more character and development than FURINA is. So yeah, and I'm just hoping that whatever the Act 5 it leads to, if it's even focused on FURINA, I'm hoping she gets like a you know, she can prove people wrong about how she is. I guess she's very well, isn't she a celebrity as the Archon? So she's very like celebrity, like she's like one of those who likes attention. I guess she likes the attention because it makes her feel better about herself. You know, people are like drawn to her all the time, so I guess she likes that. But as an Archon, I just like, what are you it's not that I don't like FURINA. I think she's cool. I mean, she has a unique personality, and I like that about her. She's very outgoing. She just knows what she wants. But like, when you're an Archon, I expect better. Especially after what we went through with Nahida, I was expecting for her to like do something, not have Neverlet or anyone else like be like the ones to be focusing on the most. But besides all of that, I still hold like a huge portion of like, I believe FURINA can do great when it's the right time. She said that she's not ready, or fate hasn't come for her to do something, I guess. So I'm hoping when that time comes, she's able to pull off and like prove people wrong, and even prove Arlecchino wrong right now. Like, I want her to like prove everyone wrong and think they're fucking stupid, because she has this plan or whatever, and I'm hoping she's not like saying she has a plan to like get things off her back or anything. So God, she's great. No, she's great as a character, but as an Archon, yeah. But I don't know. Act 5 will probably change my opinion on her. Hopefully she can lock in then. Alright, let's continue.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with FURINA, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a worker.
Exactly.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Like, why was she? How does an Archon work? Does the previous Archon choose like the next Archon to take their status and place? If so, then why choose FURINA? No offense on FURINA at all. Like, does the former Archon know something? Knows something that how FURINA can deal with this matter? Like, why FURINA? Like, what does she have that can, like, for an Archon?
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach FURINA to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Whoa.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of
curse. Curse? What curse?
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even FURINA dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Is that the reason why she was so scared? Scared when we approached her during the meeting?
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, FURINA quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon.
Huh?
Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, And I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of FURINA and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
I guess, yeah.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even FURINA herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
But does she know it's you?
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with FURINA. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Yeah, how did you come up to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or FURINA, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
That's if FURINA can pull off an amazing stunt and like save everyone.
Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together.
Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Hi.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting FURINA.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Come on, what happens to the tea party to Neuvillette?
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on FURINA. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
May I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
Do you have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea? Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right?
It cannot.
But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
He's the Hydro Dragon, bro. I just need confirmation. Just tell me.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to FURINA and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the Fortress of Meripede? Do you manage to protect those that need to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it
Ah, raining. Neverlet. What's wrong, buddy? The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain becomes heavier. The light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Nivelet just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, what FURINA said. It said the dragon of water once resided in the fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. You can't be. Yes, he is!
Closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the. Let's go! I just spit all over my desk. It's so disgusting. Oh my god. He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
He is! He's him! He's that guy!
Please do not be so surprised.
I wish you could see my reaction when I got the hint of it. FURINA? Girl, please, stand your ground. Prove to them that you're wrong. That you can be a great Archon. Come on. I'm not saying you're not a great Archon. I'm just saying, like, do more. Just prove people wrong. Just prove Arlecchino wrong, please. So I don't have to look bad. I'm vouching you until the very end, okay? I just need proof that you're gonna pull it off somehow.
Neverlet, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. He is actually him, okay.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
May's still gonna do a store quest.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Oh, why?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
And 7 nations. 777.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Well, that stinks.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Does that mean FURINA has to die?
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Okay, well, we're doing Nivelet's story quest after this, yep. Like I promised.
Ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure, we gotta see what Risley, Clarand, and the siblings are doing.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
I won't be long, okay? Fontaine's a tearjerker. Yeah, it is. Look at this shit. So much for being here with me.
What suit will this next card be?
A bare teeth cat?
Just keep my health in check. Oh well.
Well, well, look who it is.
Hey, how's everything here? Things were getting tense earlier.
Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in
Thank
person.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
It's probably the norm for her, probably.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father?
Yeah.
Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Yeah, that depends if we're willing, really. It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Aw, she's just worried about her children.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Really? Why?
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Are we just completing our sentence still?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Great, alright. Boy.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Yeah, we're a bunch of weirdos. Why would you come back to prison when you got freedom again? When you get a chance to, like, go out and not come back. But come back anyways.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Maybe this place looks so gloomy for his liking. I don't think he'd like all the environment being so rusted down.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of the night.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
Aww. Nobody can't say no to her.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorand has left as well.
Oh.
She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Oh. Okay, so everyone's just taking gifts from her then.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Of course not. Why milkshakes? Why do you think of milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Oh. Oh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Yeah, but they're cool.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh shit, hold on, let us see what this is.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Alright, it better be you, like, knocking my head down on this table and, like, spreading... I'm not gonna finish that.
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Okay, cool.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Alright, well. Prison life ain't so bad after all.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Alright. Let's go to sleep.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
I don't know, I guess this is... I don't know, this is our, like, coping mechanism. We just treat ourselves like shit just because one little mistake. We're pretty weird, Paimon. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Yes, you yap and eat so much while I fight and just like stand there look pretty.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Yeah. Could you imagine if Traveler like talks, if he ever had grandchildren or children for himself, he'd talk about how he used to go in prison, he used to beat a god, he used to fight a giant liquid monster that looks like dildos, and like, crazy.
There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go.
We're the
Isn't
best.
that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guy counts too. Alright, we're giving Paimon credit here. Finally. No more emergency food bullshit for this quest, huh?
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, totally.
Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Alright, you rest up, Paimon.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
Well, I'm hoping we'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon, unless some bullshit comes at us.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
You have a good night, Paimon. Good night to you, Paimon. Oh? What's going on with Child now? Child, where the hell you at? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Huh? That's how it ends? Excuse me?